Everyone, welcome back to Resident Evil 9. We are back for more of Resident Evil 9. We're going to be having an amazing stream. We're going to be finishing up the game today. It's going to be great. Hopefully, I'm going to do my absolute best to not be as salty as I was yesterday. But like, man, I was mad. Anyway. We will continue. Deep beneath the ruins of Raccoon City. Meanwhile, at the Salty Spittoon. Why did I turn into the TV fish from SpongeBob? That was weird. Thank you very much, Perturbed Orc, for the 21 months of subscription. Thank you so much. Daylight Savings be doing that? Well, it wasn't I mean, I guess technically it was Daylight Savings time yesterday. Alright. Laser hallway. Not laser hallway.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
I hung. I hung.
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
Now, Leon, hang on, Leon. He was about to shoot you, and then he didn't do it. He's gonna fight you normally, so that means you're not allowed to shoot him. What did I just say, Leon?
I heard you were smart. Not bad for someone at death's door. Worry about it.
Is that an age joke?
Sweet.
Also, Hunk, you run funny. Ow! Alright, never mind. I'm sorry, I take it back. You don't run funny. Really? It's weird because sometimes the parry attacks work. Sometimes you can parry and sometimes the game just won't let you do it.
Shit. Not good.
Yeah, I don't understand why it does that. It's really annoying. For fuck's sake. It's very annoying.
Get ahead of myself.
Alright. Thank you very much, Dryacinth, for the 500 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I had such a big fan. How about an autograph? I heard you were a smart ass.
I know how the parrying works, game.
Not bad for someone at death's door. Worry about it. How sweet.
Alright, so they really don't want you to shoot at him with anything. They only want you to parry him. I love it when I love when the parrying is based on vibes. Yeah, it's great. It's my favorite.
Sneaky bastard.
Oh my god, he's just like Krauser! They wanted Krauser part 2. You know, I'm just gonna let him break my neck. It'll be funny.
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
There you go. Look how funny it was! He does the little finger wobble. Can you stun lock him with a submachine gun? I don't know, maybe.
I heard you, smartass.
Yeah, you do like... I think you do a lot more damage with the hatchet than you do with any other weapon.
Not bad for someone at death's door. Don't worry about me. I'm sweet.
It's like watching the fear run away in Metal Gear Solid 3. It's really silly.
Get a little handsy, are we? Make no mistake. Nothing will stand in my way. I'll complete this mission.
Bye, Honk. I'll see you in a second. Alright, bye, Honk. I'd say that was a fun boss fight, but that would be a lie.
One tough bastard.
That's a cool hatchet, though. I feel like I know who makes that, I just don't remember.
Coming from you, that's quite the compliment.
Oh, does he also have the T-Virus thing going on? It's weird that his glove, like, came off. Yeah, he does. Thank you very much, Captain Ragtag, for the 11 months of subscription. I don't know why that didn't show up on screen, but thank you so much. Hey, you know this fan favorite character we're bringing back? Well, be ready for a lame-ass boss fight! I wouldn't say that was lame-ass, but it definitely was like... It really struck me as, hey, remember Krauser? And Hunk? Do you remember Hunk? Do you remember Krauser? Underwhelming? Yeah, it's a little underwhelming. Especially when...
Time to finally get some answers.
Especially when, I'm gonna do another save really quick. Especially when, like, I don't know if it's my game or if it's, just the way this game works. it really seems like the parry mechanic does not work 100% of the time. You remember Krauser and you remember Hunk? Now get ready for Crunk! Oh, poison for Leon. Leon's poison. That poison. The parry worked fine for me. I wonder if it's frame rate related. I don't know what my frame rate's at. It's probably like 60 or something. Yeah, I have it at 60. So, I don't know. Even though it was a side character, that was a pretty unceremonious death. It really was, but also I am willing to bet basically anything that he is going to be gone if I come back down here. See? I told you guys. I told ya. He's not actually dead. There's no way in hell that Capcom was going to commit to killing him.
Gray should be just up ahead.
Oh, shit. It looks like the, oh, man. This is, oh, dude, this is 100% inspired. Oh, my God, what is the name of it? What is the name of it? What is the name of it? It's the, Super Kamio Kande. Super Kamio Kande? What the fuck is it? Hang on. Give me just a second. Let me look this up. Oh, that's right. It's a neutron detector. Neutron detector. Japan. Yeah, the Super Kamio Kande. That's it. That's what this looks like.
This is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with ELPIS. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since.
So you're just like letting this play out while Leon is right over there?
This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed and ELPIS will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Aren't we fancy?
Oh, dude, there's no way Leon can beat him. He's got a Thompson Center contender. Why is that barrel so long? The Thompson Center contender is a single shot handgun that is generally chambered in like rifle calibers. Wait, was that not even loaded?
Don't move! Oh, wait!
This is just DBZ with guns? It kind of fucking is, yeah. Leon, why'd you do that? Now the Super Kamiokande is gonna explode! And then it's gonna cause a cascading explosion where all of them are gonna blow up.
I got you.
Are you okay?
Me? I feel like $1 million.
Where does this take us?
Your guess is as good as mine. Time to get off. Come on.
Does any character ever die in Resident Evil? I mean, Joseph Frost stayed pretty dead.
What now?
Oh, that's mean. Yeah, Joseph Frost stayed pretty fucking dead. Pretty much all of Alpha Team stayed pretty dead. Forrest turned into a zombie, but I don't think that counts. Ugh, I almost knocked over the can of cactus cooler on my desk. Thank you very much, Florida Man, for the 50 bits. Take my bits so you can buy potatoes to make air fryer fries. Aw.
Leon, are you okay?
They're dead until Capcom changes their mind. Yes.
I don't know.
And pretty much all of Bravo Team. After all, there were terrible demons! Ouch!
Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was
Luis
where
is
it all
pretty
began.
fucking dead. Oh, come on, man. Put some respect on his name.
When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Here.
Kendo is pretty dead. See, we don't actually know that because Kendo's skeleton wasn't,
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
Kendo's
I don't
skeleton
want
wasn't
any
in
more
the
regrets.
in
Whatever
Kendo's
it
gun
takes,
shop.
come in.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Come on.
Leon, you're not looking so hot. You should give me that. You should give me that big fuck off revolver. The illustrious Luis Serra, gentleman and scholar, is fucking dead. Yes, he is. Thank you for putting respect on his name. Hang on, I know, Leon, I know we're supposed to be doing stuff. Well, actually, if I go up, is this gonna do something? Oh, it's just
Look,
telling me the door is there.
There's a door over there.
Crane's blocking it, though.
The giant alligator is dead. No, not the giant alligator. I miss you, giant alligator.
Check it out
I know you
first.
did try to kill me.
You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out. Come on. Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
I will.
Leon wouldn't do this because he's entirely too cruel. Or he's entirely bleh. Leon wouldn't do this because he's entirely too nice. But I just thought that like he boosts Grace up there, and then he's just like, damn, you know, the last time I boosted a small blonde woman up onto a ledge so that she could find a way out, she at least had the decency to show me her underwear. He wouldn't do that though.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
Okay, well, hang on. There might be stuff. Do you guys remember when everyone was like, not everyone, but a bunch of people were flipping out about Resident Evil 4 remake and being like, no panties, no buy. That was the dumbest fucking shit ever. Anyway. God, they did that? Oh, yeah, they did. There was a huge thing that people were super mad that Leon wasn't like, no thanks, bro, and that you couldn't see Ashley's panties. Absolutely maidenless behavior.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
It's locked. Let's go. We got Grace gameplay. The same with the Mass Effect Legendary Edition with Miranda's butt shots. Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, that shit too. Damn, that is a big storage container. At least we still have hand. We do still have big hand. I'm gonna save. Look at that. That's cool looking.
Okay, just beyond here.
I should have started a timer.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector.
Threat level orange.
Error. Containment lockdown failure.
Thank you very much, some lender, for the 50 bits to make a gigantic version of the tramp stamp version of Leon doing just like throwing it back. I really appreciate that. I was gonna say something and then I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, I should have started a timer when I started playing as Grace. Damn, Grace, you're so smart. I should have started a timer when I started playing as Grace, because that actually would have been kind of cool to see how long it took me to get back to, like, where Leon is. Grace. Is that a fucking regenerator? No, it's just a regular, really disgusting zombie. Never mind. My bad. I'm sorry. I thought you were a regenerator, but you're just a normal gross dude. Its mouth was moving, though? Well, yeah, it's still a zombie. See? Oh yeah, I guess I don't really need to worry about the lickers being able to see the flashlight. Yo, can I like seal them into a can I like seal them into a refrigerator like this is Jurassic Park? The splatter effects in this game are really well done. Dude, most of the stuff in this game is like the graphics, the graphics in this game are really fucking good. They did a very, very good job on the firearms and just like how everything looks. It's great.
Good graphics.
Alright, so what's this dude's deal? Yo, that's Jerry? Hey, Jerry. How you doing? Jerry's gonna get exploded. Hi, Jerry. Bottle of acid. Oh! Handy. I can hear a liquor in this room, too. Never mind, it's not a liquor, it's this dude. Ah, man, I'm gonna have to, like... Oh, wait, I have an idea. Oh, I don't have any more... Ah, I don't have any more injectors, though. Alright. I have a plan, a brilliant plan, a genius plan, an amazing plan. You think contractors ever raised any questions as to why they needed to install so many human-sized reinforced glass vats? I think maybe a couple of them did. And they were like, hey, Dr. Birkin, why you got me installing so many human-sized glass vats? And Dr. Birkin was like, you know what? I'll show you. Why don't you climb into one of them? And he's like, I suddenly regret asking questions. Holy shit, that insta-killed him. I'm gonna be honest, I was expecting I was gonna have to, like, at least use one more, or, like, melee him or something. Oh! Yeah, get wrecked, idiot. No, but realistically, Umbrella probably does have its own contractors. They probably have people doing all that stuff. Hiya! That's a cool looking key. Oh. Well, now the power's out. What am I supposed to do with this? I don't know why I said it like that. I'm sorry, guys. That was a very stupid way to say that. What's the deal with the power being... Okay. I need a written apology. All right. I am very sorry for the stupid voice, chat. I will probably do it again, though. There you go. There's your written apology. There is your written apology. Beep boop. All right. Oh, he came out of this thing. All right. Hi. No, no, please don't get up. No, don't get up on my account, please. Please, I insist. I insist. You should continue resting. Wait a minute. You know what? Yeah, we'll go back here anyway. I like the goofy little emote of just like the
All right. I'm not dead yet.
the funny little cat just spinning around in circles. It's very funny for some reason. It pleases me. Oh! Now, I am pretty sure that the key we picked up is really only gonna be good for what was down here. Though, now that I say that, I feel like I probably should try to use the key elsewhere. But it's fine. Oh, hey!
All right, Leon. Be careful. I need to get going too.
The magnetic key!
Nice.
You know, I hate to say this, but, this game kind of makes me want a SIG P232. I kind of want one of those. And the best part is, because I don't think SIG makes that gun anymore, that means all of the ones that exist are going to be from before SIG was Big Poopy, which means they'll be good. See? Smart. Alright, let's see if we can go through key reader. You know what? Here, we're right by this one. We'll just save, and then we'll try to go through this door. Oh, that looks cool! Oh, shit, dude. Dude, that looks sick as... Oh my god, hang on. I actually want to go into first-person mode, because this looks cool as shit. Oh, god, I wish there was a camera mode for this game. This looks so fucking cool. I'm gonna, give me just a second, chat. I'm gonna get some, like, really fucking cool thumbnail, or really cool, like, screenshots. This looks so sick. This is the kind of shit where, like, in real life, if I have my camera with me, in its bag or whatever, I just suddenly go full non-verbal, and I'm like, ooh, and then just have to start taking pictures. Honk. No, I'm not done taking photos.
Rebooting AI Control Center. Noah.
Oh, it's called Noah. That's really cute. That's really...
Oh, no.
It's really cute and fun. Those chairs remind me of Jackie Treehorn's house. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Alright, anyway. Noah's Ark. Oh my god. Why did I That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. It's fine. Checking database access request. The following data was found. Minutes of the 51st Assembly meeting is transcribed by AI Control Center Noah. We heard the key, Grace Ashcroft, has finally been found. It's been 28 years since we occupied Ark. Are you sure she's the one? Without a doubt. There's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think your withdrawal from the treaty is too blatant? It's a bluff. The United States is and always will be at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under our control as well. Are there any changes in product supply? Ark's factory automation is constantly evolving. I believe that's enough for today. We can discuss further while we view the products. I don't know why I had such a hard time doing that. Is this an Umbrella AI data center? Must be. I can now craft bottle of acid. I gotta save the RAM. I will work on it. I will do my best to save the RAM. No wonder the lickers can't see. They were made by AI. No, it's not that they can't see. It's this room is also actually pretty cool. This room is pretty sick looking. I'm not gonna get... Oh, that ceiling is really fucking cool though. I'm not gonna get screenshots of it. It's fine. I don't need it, but it is really cool looking. I have the distinct feeling I'm supposed to be going this way, so I'm gonna go back really quick. No, it's not that the lickers can't see. That's why their hands are all messed up. Why not open the safe? Because I don't have the combination for it. What is... Boo. I like the noise that door makes when it opens. It's cool. I like this box, too. This box pleases me. It's a cool looking box. I want a box that looks like that. Yeah, that looks cool. I like that. It's a neat crate. Yo, we got the orb! Oh, you're gonna rotate it, and it's gonna... I'm gonna put it into a thing, and then I'm gonna rotate it, and it's gonna look like the Umbrella logo. Do you mind? I was looking at the orb. Do I have a grenade? I mean, I got a bottle of acid, but I'm gonna save that for a liquor, I think. I can just run from you idiots. I said trying to run from the idiots and then getting bit immediately. Is there anything else in here worth grabbing? No? Alright, let's go. Goodbye, losers! Alright. That went well. I like that Grace and Leon have different HUDs. It is really cool because Leon's HUD is like... okay. Leon's HUD is like Resident Evil 4, and Grace's HUD is non-existent, i.e. like Resident Evil 1, 2, 3... Thank you very much, Velociraptor, for the 3 months of subscription. How are the undead getting around when I need a key fob to open doors? They got wall hacks. That's what wall hacks are, right? I'm pretty sure that's what wall hacks are. Behold, a jar of acid! Push him! Push him! I don't think Grace has a kicking animation, Treasure Panda.
Ooh, did you?
What is that I'm siphoning off the liquors? Blood?
Did you?
It's just blood. Hi, Treasure Panda.
Did you?
How you doing?
Did you? Did you? Ooh, did you?
Oh, see, man, guys, aren't you glad that we checked things?
Did you?
Why don't we... Oh, wait, we can make more acid.
Did you?
Here, I'm gonna make another med injector, too. You know what? No, I'm gonna hang on to it. We got 2 herbs. We're fine.
Did you?
This game is so different for me playing limited saves and having to craft most of my ink ribbons. You know, I kind of wish that I had played it on classic mode, but I also don't wish I'd played it on classic mode because otherwise we would still be stuck in like the first chapter. Yes, Treasure Panda, I know I take too long to play these kind of games. Also because I spend a bunch of time doing bits like this.
Ooh,
Yeah, whose fault is it now, Treasure Panda?
It's
It's not mine! He's talking to the voices again? No, I'm talking to Treasure Panda. Treasure Panda says, am I a joke to you? Oh boy. Okay, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. I should not have done that.
Ooh,
We made the lickers mad. And then we got 2 for 1. Yeah, so that you know what? That was actually a Giga Brain strat on my part. That actually was an absolute Giga Brain strat on my part. You know, I'm not gonna say anything. Never mind. Yeah, that was intentional, Treasure Panda. Barry would be proud. Well, I'm not using a gigantic fuck-off revolver, so I don't know if he would be that proud.
Ooh.
I think Oh, he says of course Barry would be proud. Emergency supplies code 506080. Monitor control room safe. There we go. So we've got the monitor control room safe. Cool. We can like run back there once we clear this floor out, and then we'll have free items. All right. 50, 60, 80. They should have made it 50, 60, 70. Yeah, probably. Neat. That sign said no running. I mean, I'm doing it. Currently, P320 is 6.9. Oh, no, I'm not looking for a P320. 232. That's what Grace is using. It would be kind of cool to own both of the handguns that Grace uses in this game. So yeah, I went past it. You're right. Shut up. It would be cool to use, to own both of them, because I already own the Beretta 1934. So it would be cool to have a, SIG P232. That would actually be pretty sick. Alright. 50. 60. 80. I did it the wrong... Okay, 50. 60. 80. There we go. And now... we can make a hemolytic injector. And we can make a jar of acid. What did the 1934 cost me? I think I got it for like... I think I got it for like 400 bucks or something. I can't remember exactly how much it cost me, but I basically got it from a guy who was just like, yeah, I inherited this, and I don't know what this is, and I don't want it. So I did whatever you're willing to give me for it. And I was just like, all right, well,
Choo-choo-choo.
all right.
Choo-choo-choo-choo.
That looks like a nice couch. It probably is a nice couch.
Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo.
It looks kind of like an Eames chair. I see what you mean. I understand. I understand what you mean, and I wonder if that was the inspiration. Eames chairs are very expensive.
Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo-choo.
Treasure Panda just did a nanomachines, Douglas. Very expensive
AI
joke.
Control Center. Noah. Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive. Containment protocol inactive.
Has this place just been abandoned since the 90s? I don't think so. I don't think so, but like it kind of look. All these computer monitors are ancient CRTs, so maybe it has been.
Choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo-choo.
Will it make the umbrella logo? I'm sure it will if we line it up properly. I really did think we were gonna have to like line these up and make the umbrella logo, you know?
Choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo-choo.
Yeah, I know. I'm not getting it to the right spot. It's fine. We don't need to.
This is it.
We don't need to ponder the orbs any longer.
Choo-choo. Choo-choo. Choo-choo.
Ponder the orb. No, Treasure Panda. We need to actually like finish the game today. So no pondering of orbs.
Choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo.
We can ponder. No, Treasure Panda. We need to actually finish this fucking game today.
Choo-choo-choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo-choo.
Consider Treasure Panda. Are you okay with considering the orb?
Ooh, choo-choo. Choo-choo. Choo-choo.
All right, great. We can consider the orb. It's in our inventory. We're still considering it.
Choo-choo. Ooh, choo-choo. 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 Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo. Choo.
He's up. He's gonna go consider the orb some more. You know, I'm kind of surprised that that one over there didn't hear me, like, just obliterate this one. Ooh, uh-oh. Alright, never mind, that worked out. That's fun. I need to find the other 5 orbs to summon Shenron to grant me a wish. Trying to think about what I would wish for. Craft American. No, I would not wish for Craft American singles. That's what he would wish for. And if Larry was here, Larry would wish for the most comfortable pair of underpants in the entire world. You know I'm right. Alright. I don't... Oh! There's a jar of acid. Hang on. I want that. How did I can't navigate. That's how I lost it. Alright, we're gonna get cow jump scared. You guys ready? Moo. Moo. Thank you very much, Blarghorf, for the 300 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That was weird. Or the other thing that I would wish for. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Not the other thing I would wish for. Or the other thing that happens is the orbs are actually Palantir, and now Sauron can see what I'm doing. Oh, hi. Oh, I have such a good idea. I'm so smart. Check this out. Okay, never mind. I'm not as smart as I thought I was.
You can do this.
I'm not as smart as I thought I was. The vision was there. I was really trying. Oh, is it? Oh, no, it isn't. I thought it was actually dead from that. That word comes from Lord of the Rings? Yeah! Yeah, guys, tech bros are just absolutely fucking intolerable nerds that ruin everything you think is cool. That's all they are. And that liquor died doing the Jacko pose. Alright, we place the orb. You know what? I think we might actually be good on handgun ammo. I'm gonna want those, probably. Alright. Yeah, whoa. That is definitely a whoa.
Where have I seen this?
Something important.
It's a mini disc. No, it's a mini disc. A mini disc is way more than 5 megabytes. Oh shit.
Yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you after the life you've led.
I love that it's in standard definition. Holy shit.
Terms, don't you think?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But, a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Why would Mom hide this?
It's Diana from Hitman. Wait, is that the same voice actress? A few minutes earlier, bro, try like 30 minutes earlier. Try like 45 minutes earlier. Try like Leon's gonna die before I actually get back to playing him because I take too fucking long.
Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just sent us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
Sorry, Leon, but the chopper got shot down. We're gonna have to send you another one. Oh, sorry, that's Resident Evil 4. Different game. Try 5 reloads later. Hey, to my credit, I did not die when I was playing as Grace, and I didn't reload.
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
I feel like I know what that is. I don't know why. My first thought was it's one of those fucking sound those like hearing test thingies. Is that a fucking hearing test thing? I think it is. Oh.
Over there. Easy as pie.
But Zach, you know tinnitus? Yeah, you guys realize that, you know that tinnitus does not mean you can't hear things, right? It just means that certain frequencies, your ears are just like, "Ugh." Which unfortunately I had to explain to VA like 3 different fucking times before I could get disability for it.
Oh, shit. You've got to be kidding me.
No, Leon, I don't think anyone is. Let's go this way. Boop. You don't think Leon's seeing the end of this game alive? I don't know. I don't think Capcom is gonna kill off Leon. I don't think they have it in them. Alright, yeah, I got nothing else to buy. I should have just saved. Why didn't I save? Yeah, I had to, I had tinnitus, and I had to have my fucking VA rep tell VA like 3 separate times. You guys realize that tinnitus is not the same thing as hearing loss, right? No, his hearing's too good.
Security threat detected. Elevator shutdown in effect. Override key authorization required.
No, his hearing's too good. There's no way he has tinnitus. Even though the actual ear, nose, and throat doctor is like, yeah, he has tinnitus. Credit where it's due, though. At VA, I do actually get good healthcare. I legitimately do get good healthcare at VA. It's just like getting disability was the most difficult fucking thing. I was eventually able to get more disability, so that's good. I'm glad that that was finally able to happen, but like, man, it took a long fucking time. I also just I'm gonna bitch about VA for a second. I really fucking wish.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
I really fucking wish that you could get dental care through VA. I really do. The only way you can get dental care through VA is by being 100% disabled. Cause like this was quite a while ago. I went to VA because I needed to get dental work done, and they have a dental clinic. Do they offer vision at least? Oh no, they offer vision. At least I think they do. 100% or 100% impermanent? I don't know. I think it's just 100% disabled. I don't think it's 100% impermanent. I think it's just 100% disabled. I needed to get dental work done, and I went to VA. And I went to the dental clinic that's there. And I was like, hey, hey, can I get some dental work done? And they were like, oh, no, are you 100% disabled? And I was like, no. And they said, oh, well, no, we can't treat you then. I was like, all right, well, can I pay out of pocket for dental work to get done here? Cause like, I just need to get a filling looked at, and I need to have my teeth cleaned. And she was like, no, I'm sorry, we can't do anything. We can't treat you at all unless you're 100% disabled. Which is really a bummer, because we've got a really nice dental facility here. And I'm just like, great, thanks for telling me that. You could have said nothing and I wouldn't have known. Does VA extend to family members like spouses? Again, only if you're 100% disabled. But I do get if you get disability and you are married, you do get more for disability. So you have to be like 100% disabled. That you might even need to be like permanently disabled in order for them to
Haven't changed much. Oh, yeah.
You might need to be like permanently disabled in order for them to give you healthcare for a spouse, but I'm not 100% positive on that. How disabled is 100% disabled? If I recall correctly, basically 100% disabled is it's not that you can't work and that you can't do anything. There are a whole bunch of different factors that go into it. Usually, if it's life or limbs, or like if something happens to your hands, that's 100% disability, like automatically. If you can't see, that's like 100% disability. But like you can also get 100% disability for PTSD. I don't know what the exact, I don't know exactly how they break all that down, but I believe that it has to deal with, like, quality of life. I am 80% disabled. And, like, that's mostly due to PTSD. So like if one of the things that's really fucking weird is like I don't understand how they do all of these ratings, but because if you add up all of the things that I get disability for, each one of them together is over 100%. But I'm not 100% disabled, so I don't know why that works the way it does. It just does. What would be the consequences of getting a sympathetic psychiatrist to declare that you have PTSD? I have noticed no consequences whatsoever other than the fact that I get disability. Because like I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I was legitimately worried that if I got when I got back from Iraq, one of the reasons it took me so long to get disability is because one, I was like, oh no, I don't want to be a scumbag. I'm not gonna get disability. But it's like, bro, you literally have PTSD and you have things that affect your daily fucking life. Like, just take the disability. Just fucking take it. Like, being in the military, even for as long as I was, still had a noticeable consequence on the rest of my life. And then the other one was, I was legitimately worried that if I got diagnosed with PTSD, that they basically would be like, yeah, you can't own guns anymore. Which, no, that's not how that works. Does being a YouTuber streamer entitle me to further disability? It should, because you gotta be a special kind of stupid to want to do this. No, I'm just kidding. I understand, I understand why it's so difficult to get disability, because that's the kind of thing that you don't want to make it. You don't necessarily want to make it easy. You just don't want you don't want to make it inconveniently difficult. Oh, goodness. Man, I'm smart. I'm not smart. I'm stupid. Shotgun, save me! Oh god, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Oh, that was nice of them to not do anything while I was coughing. I think I just cut the licker's tongue off. I like I'm just stacking liquors in that hallway.
Eat this.
Oh my god, I missed. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world! Alright. Anyway, like I was saying, yeah, it took me a long time to actually get on disability because on one hand you have the I don't want to call it toxic masculinity. But yeah, it kind of is that of just, oh no, I don't need help. I don't need to go get healthcare. I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me. Also, it is sometimes very difficult. Most of the time, it's very difficult to get any kind of mental health care in the United States. And like, you don't want to make it, I really hesitate to say you don't want to make it easy.
Warning, autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown.
On one hand, I don't want to say you don't want to make it easy to get disability.
Functionality offline.
Because you don't want people abusing it, but you also don't want to make it difficult.
Pod lockdown unavailable.
Oh my god, Leon, please.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
What I'm trying to say is you basically just don't want to set it up. You don't want to set it up where you just give people disability, no questions asked. Because then that is just kind of like ripe for abuse.
The elevator will arrive shortly. The elevator has arrived.
But like the way VA currently is set up to give people health care is sorry, the way VA is currently set up to give people disability
I can't waste any more time here.
fucking sucks. It leaves a lot to be desired because instead of basically, I'm trying to think about how to say this. Instead of believing people but also verifying, they basically are guilty until proven innocent for everything. It's just, no, you don't get disability. No, you obviously are faking and there's no reason why we would ever give it to you. And then you have to spend literal months, sometimes years, proving to VA that, no, I actually was in fucking combat and got blown up multiple times. Please give me money.
I need to go.
You're gonna be fine, Leon.
Almost sure.
Oh no, his radio's sick too! Seems like Leon's got the blues. That was a terrible joke. Leon has ligma. Man, it's so sad that Steve Jobs died of ligma. Beep boop. Leon was looking at the stairs like the same way I look at the area outside of my bed when my alarm is going off.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except ELPIS, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is that? Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends.
Is she
perfectly normal? Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Okay. She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem.
Oh, he said it!
Past.
Leon. Leon.
Oh, Leon had too much to drink. And he's trying to drive! No, I'm just kidding.
I need to hurry.
Wait, I can't watch any of the other videos? But I want to watch other videos. I want to watch 480p standard definition videos. Recorded on Man, why is Spencer always just building mansions? Thank you very much, Rusty Edit, for the 1 month of subscription. Thank you so much. Too much port. Leon drank way too much port. He's got the port teeth. He's got port mouth. If you don't know what I'm talking about, drink 1 glass of port and then you will understand. Boat. I understand why Spencer has this framed. That is actually a really fun drawing. I like how that looks. I would get that framed too. That's a wheelchair. Is that Miranda in the other picture, the one with the big M? Maybe? I wasn't sure, but maybe. It's a possibility. I feel like that would probably make the most sense.
This is finally my chance to do something. Leon!
Oh, he dead.
Leon.
He died in front of the TSA X-ray training machine. Hear ye, hear ye. A gifted subscription. Thank you very much, Thunder Cougar Falconbird, for the gifted subscription. I don't know why I said that so weird.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
You okay? Oh, let me help you.
Let's do this.
Okay. I don't know the password.
What is this sub notification from? It's from the game Crow Country.
Okay. Soon left are wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy ELPIS.
Let's try.
Chris, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
I trust you. I trust you.
Thank you very much, Send Helper Caffeine, for the 100 bits. Ooh, we got a community train.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
He's not Chris, so that's fine. Man, Wesker really doesn't give a shit. He just, like, threw away that cigarette. Doesn't he know that they're, like, $11 a pack right now? Is that Wesker? I think so? I don't know. No, yes, no, yes, no.
Nice.
Thank you very much, Send Helper Caffeine, for the 400 bits. Wesker's dressed in fancy shit. I doubt he cares about Siggy prices. He probably doesn't. Some 1999 laptop. Hell yeah, it is. It's great. I love it. What does the creator desire? Pizza? Pizza, probably. What's the correct answer? Nell? It's probably Nell. Why is D for release and A for destroy? Because that's left and right on the keypad. 55 seconds left on the level 1 hype train, everybody. 55 seconds left. Hear ye, a gifted subscription. Hear ye, a gifted subscription. Thank you very much. 5 gifted subscriptions. Cora42 for the gifted subscription. Thank you very much, Max and Ree, for the gifted subscription, and Urban Goose for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Yeah, you know what? You know what? I feel like in classic Resident Evil fashion, ELPIS will be like, I don't know, a big scary monster, and if I destroy it, I'm just gonna have to fight it anyway. But if I release it, then I get to fight it and it'll be really cool. So let's just fight it. It'll be really cool.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Oh, the password's hope.
This is it.
Well, they really make you confirm that shit. Where's Leon? He, like, wasn't actually on the set.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did. He...
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live. Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure ELPIS is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any key. Spencer wanted to make amends. He...
But you released ELPIS.
Uh-oh, he doesn't got the eyeballs anymore.
Tell me.
time?
This is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Damn, that motorcycle accident fucked him up more than I thought it did.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. ELPIS wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With ELPIS, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You? You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with you.
Oh, well.
We can't let him have it.
Your ignorance is staggering.
Oh no, he's got like one of them, like Quaid start the reactor arms.
Oh, it's working.
You didn't need to take his glove off. You could have just seen his arm. It's fun. Don't worry about it.
Now, let it all come down. All of it.
Grace, what happened?
So, I will straight up admit, I did not think ELPIS was gonna be a universal, universal panacea. What is the fucking word for it? How did you not break your legs, Leon? Panacea, yeah.
Grace.
Thank you very much, C-Vex, for the 1 month of subscription. Thank you so much.
Spencer's vision lives through.
Hang on just a second. Guys, also, thank you so much for getting all the way to a level 3 hype train. Thank you very much. Enjoy all those emotes, everyone. Ow!
I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Ah, you missed me, Leon. I see you're using an M14. Don't you know that that only can shoot 12 MOA?
Must be me.
Ow.
In the grand.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
Ooh, okay, he's going away. Oh no, he's Colonel Volgan. That was actually quite painful. Oh, I'm dead. Got wombo comboed. Got wombo comboed because the parry mechanic works 80% of the time.
Spencer's vision lives through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
It seems your skills have the... You don't have the power. Sacrifices must be made!
Shoot him in the dick! Oh, okay, never mind.
Not to me. I swore that I'd only protect those lives.
Jesus. Alright. Oh, nice rocket launcher. Where did you get that from?
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Oh, hang on, melee. Oh, come on. From his inventory screen. You know, okay, that's actually fair. I'll give that one to you, because, yeah. Parried the rocket. No, I missed the parry. Actually, I didn't miss the parry. I just, oh boy, I just missed him specifically. Look at that. I cannot talk once again. He missed me. Jesus, come on, man.
It's over.
All right, dude, come on, get it out, get it, Blech. Man, I could not talk there. Get on with it. There we go. Thank you.
Nemesis. You're so damn relentless.
Oh, okay. So... So is he the original Nemesis then? Is he like a prototype Nemesis, or did he turn himself... No, I thought I would shoot at the heart, but as it turns out, no, just shoot at the really big glowy thing. Oh, out of ammo. Where's the giant Jill Valentine railgun? I'm sure she'll be showing up any second. No, she won't. think he implanted a Nemesis parasite into him. Yeah, the only reason I was wondering if he was like an original one is because he is kind of colored the same way, and he has the same, he's got like kind of the same lines on his face as like the, Nemesis. Had the same lines on his face. No, I only had one more bullet left for that.
This time, you ain't getting back up.
The revolver twirl was a little unnecessary, but it's okay.
Sherry. Sherry, come in. Sherry. Shit. Grace.
Grace, hang on. Grace. Grace.
That's, you know, that's really not that much blood for someone that had their lower abdomen pierced.
We need to get you out of here.
Like, that really is not that much blood.
Let's get you out.
There's no way out, is there?
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
I guess this is it then.
Thank you very much, Psycho Guardian, for the 13 months of subscription. And fucking, I knew they were gonna bring these guys back.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Depends who's asking.
Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe. I got them.
I've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
I have a message from Captain Redfield. I need you to have sex with my sister. The Redfield bloodline has to continue, Leon.
I'll be damned. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
Hear ye, hear ye. A gifted subscription.
In no time.
Thank you very much, the Raging Burrito, for the gifted subscription. I really appreciate it. That's a cool bulldozer. Yeah, it's a Caterpillar D9R.
Thank you, Leon.
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point.
Bro, I swear to oh my god, I swear to god, the BSAA agent that was handing her the cup of coffee looked like Chris from Resident Evil 7. I swear to fucking god it was. I wish I could rewind. I swear to god that was the exact same model as quote unquote Chris from Resident Evil 7. I'm gonna have to, like, watch the cutscene again, like, after the fact, because, like, I swear to god it looks the same.
It's over then.
Maybe it's just a really generic-looking dude. That might be it.
This really was our last hope.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals.
Maybe they cloned him.
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
I didn't shoot the vitals, Grace. I mean, he shot her in the face a bunch of times.
The government has confirmed
Huh.
the existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
You sound entirely too happy to be saying that.
The lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
No!
In Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Well, that was, I want to buy Hamilton, watch it. That was, Resident Evil. That was Resident Evil Requiem. This song sucks. This song, we can just skip it. Oh my god! Why did you guys fund the entire Surefire EDC1 light? Holy shit! Thank you guys. Holy fuck! I don't know who that was because it didn't tell me, but thank you so much for funding the Surefire light. Good lord. There should be a save right before I put the password in if I want to see the other ending. My reward for suffering throughout the game. I wouldn't say that I suffered throughout the game. I was very salty a lot of the time. I should destroy. All right, you know what? I'll tell you guys what. We'll look at the post-credits scene, and then we will do the destroy ELPIS option.
And Sherry's okay? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace. Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
So Emily is alive? Yeah, apparently so. How the fuck is he still there? I don't know. He's probably like actually a decent, whatever his position is at the FBI.
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
Okay. And it only took me 15 hours and 48 minutes to beat the game. Wait, you don't get a score? Oh, come on. You gotta give me a score. Dude sent a technical analyst to the place where her mother was murdered alone and didn't check in. I'm gonna blame that more on the fact that I don't think Capcom knows the difference between a field agent and an analyst. I got you, Zach. Your score is 96. Ah, thanks, guys. You 16 out of 20? 69 out of 420. I'll take that one. I was going to get really mad at you. I was going to be like... No, I'm just kidding. Unlocked insanity mode! No, thank you. Alright. I guess it's 58, I think, is the most recent one. Yeah, 58. Please torture myself in insane. Ah, shit, it wasn't this one. Hang on. Dang, I saved a lot. Yeah, I know. What if I just do continue? It's probably gonna load the same fucking save that I just did. Do we get any new guns for beating the game? Probably. Yeah, just loaded the save. It's fine. I'm going the wrong way. Is this, this might be too far back. This might be too far back. I might just look up the cutscene. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I gotta go get the fucking key and everything.
Elevator shutdown in effect. Over.
Do I have a more recent save? Hang on. There's those 2 auto saves for defeat Victor, and then no, I don't have a more recent save than that. It's not that far. Bro, it's...
Authorization required.
It is that far, though, because I gotta go through the entire Leon part again. Beep boop. Yeah, because I gotta, like... You know what? I'll just fucking sprint through. It's fun.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
Alright, you don't have to, Leon. It's okay. They can't see you. Don't worry about it. Except that when you, like, pin yourself into a corner because you're being played by me, and I am stupid as hell. See, parry mechanic does not work every time. It's really nice of them to just completely stop moving.
Much. Oh, yeah.
Alright. Easy peasy. Okay, it shouldn't take too much longer. Except that I forgot that this room gets filled up with liquors. Who just love to stun lock you.
Warning. Autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline.
Man, robot, you got a really jilted way of talking. It's weird.
Air thermometer warning. Pod lockdown unavailable.
Oh, for God's sake, Leon.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
The elevator will arrive shortly.
Thank you, elevator. I appreciate that.
The elevator has arrived.
Skip cutscene, skip cutscene, skip cutscene. Okay.
Almost sure.
Honk.
Not done yet.
It is kind of weird that it didn't make a save right before this, but you know, it's fun. Leon's got a cold? Yes, he does.
Oh, I need to hurry. This is finally my chance to do something.
He just needs some ibuprofen. He needs 500 milligrams ibuprofen, drink water.
Oh, Leon!
Also change your socks.
Leon.
Okay, let's destroy ELPIS this time. Destroy ELPIS.
I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
I'm gonna destroy ELPIS. You promise you'll end this.
Okay.
This is it.
So this is very clearly the bad ending then. It's kind of mean that they hide the bad ending behind what Leon literally tells you to do.
What I had to.
Grace, get out of here! Go! Right behind you!
Leon! What are you doing? Come on! Leon!
At least I could save you.
Damn, they just straight up kill him. I mean, I know it's the bad ending, but like actual props to Capcom for just straight up killing him in the bad ending. It's not actually a Wesker. Yeah,
I wish I could have saved you, Leon.
I don't like the fact that it's not actually Wesker, but entirely personal opinion, these credits are way better than the good ending credits. This is so much better than the good ending credits. We're just gonna skip. Do they give you an after credits scene? They do not, because you picked the bad ending. What, I don't get an achievement for that? Okay, so just so you guys know, there's literally no reason to pick that ending because you don't even get an achievement for it. Alright. 1998, Raccoon City was devastated by a massive outbreak caused by a viral leak from the pharmaceutical giant Umbrella. The United States government responded by launching a missile strike to wipe out the infected and erected a blockade to seal off the city. Except that they didn't. In 2004, following a court trial, the Umbrella Corporation declared bankruptcy. A complete account of the events was never released. In 2026, it was discovered that the city had been used as a hub for the production... Okay. Been used as a hub for the production and trafficking of bioweapons. This report reveals that the established narrative of the Raccoon City incident was falsified and elucidates newly discovered truths surrounding the incident. 1968. Oh man, we go really far back. All right. 60 pages? Yeah, but we go through them pretty quick. Like, we're already on page 6. In 1968, Oswald E. Spencer, James Marcus, and Edward Ashford founded the Umbrella Corporation. Having witnessed the horrors of the Second World War and the dread of the Cold War, Spencer felt a sense of despair at watching the world repeat the same mistakes. He felt it was his duty to bring about a change to humanity. I don't like what they tried to do with Spencer in this game. I'm not a big fan of it. But like, you know, that's also just because every single Resident Evil game, Spencer is the big bad guy. So it's like now they're trying to make him, he's trying to do an Alfred Nobel thing. Or Alfred Nobel thing. I'm pretty mad about Hunk being dead. Hunk isn't dead. As stated in court records following the Raccoon City incident, his ultimate goal was to bring about the viral evolution of the human race. Thus, he relentlessly pursued virus research through illegal and inhumane means. This fact remains unchanged. From the very beginning of Umbrella, the company faced rapid change and intense internal strife, most notably the sharp ideological divide between Spencer and Marcus. According to the court records, this conflict was cited as the primary factor leading to the unusual developments which followed. In 1978, James Marcus developed the T-virus, which would go on to become the cause of the subsequent outbreak. 1980s, this is a crucial period for understanding the basis of what caused the incident and the truth behind the entire case. Spencer's influence in ARC's establishment. Hunk is dead. He'll be replaced by a goose in similar gear named Honk. I'm just imagining Hunk takes off his gas mask and everyone's like, oh my god, he's taking off his gas mask, and it's just a goose. Spencer used internal politics to have Marcus demoted, absorbing T-virus research into a facility under his own control. From then on, Umbrella began to actively research and develop bioweapons under Spencer's leadership. The underground facility known as ARC, which was discovered during recent events, originally served as the administrative center of Umbrella's research. Several documents outlining Spencer's plan for ARC have been discovered. Long-term strategic review, 1980, ARC-centric integrated research roadmap. Step 1, concentrated investment into Wesker's plan in the T-virus. Step 2, establishment of ARC as a central command center. Step 3, development of ELPIS. Step 4, memory transfer and forced evolution. This is the first recorded instance of a significant keyword, ELPIS. The connections involvement. Following documents regarding Marcus's involvement were also discovered. Receipt of donation 1986 from the recipient James Marcus F Foundation, $30 million. Document shows a suspicious flow of funds being channeled towards channeled to Marcus. Past FBI investigations revealed the source of the funds, the F Foundation, which is one of the puppet organizations of the Connections. The F Foundation no longer exists. I completely forgot to mention this. When we first went into the facility as Leon, there were a bunch of barrels that were marked Tricell, and then there were a bunch of boxes that were marked Umbrella, and then there were other ones that were marked HCF. I didn't think that had relevance to anything, but those are a reference to Code Veronica. That's the name of one of the quote-unquote rival organization that Wesker is working for in Code Veronica. It's like, I think that's the only time it ever gets mentioned. And Code Veronica is not my favorite one, which is why I forgot about that. The Connections is a criminal organization that various government agencies have been sounding the alarm against for years. This illicit group is at the heart of all this. Evidence suggests the Connections sought involvement with Umbrella's central operations. Additional documents belonging to the protege of Marcus, Brandon Bailey, have been uncovered. Is that Evie? Yeah, this photo's from 7, isn't it? That's Evie and that's Mia. Tricell is also mentioned in Resident Evil 6. Yeah, but I hate Resident Evil 6. I know they're from 5. I don't like 6. Telegraph log 1988. Brandon Bailey, F Foundation. Preparations are complete. I think it's time they made contact with me directly. Don't you? I await a response. This indicates that Bailey took over correspondence with the Connections, succeeding Marcus. Bailey is rumored to be the founder of the Connections, but he may have only been a small cog in the larger machine. We now believe the Connections has deep roots in the criminal underworld since before 1980s. Much about the Connections remains unknown. In order for Spencer to obtain complete control over Umbrella, he was forced to deal with any internal opposition and influential adversaries. A list of these individuals, seemingly prepared by an associate of Spencer's, was recently discovered. Reevaluation list. Cheryl Moore, Michael Kramer, James Marcus, omitted. 90s. During this period, Umbrella continued to grow and expand through ties with the government. The organization became so large that Spencer could no longer fully control it. Numerous accidents plagued Umbrella facilities around the world as a result of poor management. Okay. Furthermore, information was being leaked to rival organizations and the Connections due to moles who had infiltrated the company. Yet despite the circumstances, Spencer was able to thoroughly protect and complete his research at ARC. The research ELPIS. While most records regarding ELPIS were lost with the destruction of ARC, a precious few remain. Spencer's message 199, data missing. Tricell, HCF, the family. Yeah, HCF. The family and Umbrella. ELPIS shall bring it all to an end. The only information leaked about ELPIS was that it had the potential to upset the military balance of the entire world. However, a strictly managed password known only to Spencer was needed to access it. What is ELPIS? ELPIS is a powerful antiviral drug. However, this was unknown to those who sought it. The Connections and other black market groups who mistakenly thought it to be a powerful bioweapon with the potential to control human minds. This confusion likely stemmed from the fierce competition surrounding bioweapon development. It was common knowledge that Spencer, the developer of ELPIS, aimed for the evolution and control of humanity through virotechnology. Completion of ELPIS. Based on the data taken from the confiscated records and changes in Spencer's behavior, we believe ELPIS was completed around the mid-1990s. After this period, the records show a marked decrease in the number of public statements from Spencer. A similar decrease in activity was also observed at the Raccoon City orphanage. Disturbingly, it is suspected that the children of the orphanage had long been used for Umbrella experimentation. While Spencer frequently visited the orphanage, records indicate he stopped in the 1990s. Furthermore, the orphanage was under the research of jurisdiction of William Birkin in the late 90s. So during the part of the game where we were playing as Chloe, that was William Birkin, the scientist that was there. Birkin turned against Spencer, ultimately leading to the leak of the T-Virus. The T-Virus leaked from the Umbrella research facility in Raccoon City, causing an unprecedented outbreak. In response, the government decided to launch a missile strike on the city under the pretense of containing the spread. However, this is where we have been misled. The missile strike was not launched to prevent the spread of infection. A plan was formed to disrupt the relationship between the government and Umbrella and shift the blame for all illegal activities onto Spencer. Found records indicate that the Connections lobbied for the missile strike. Again, I don't like what they tried to do with Spencer. where they tried to make it look like, well, Spencer had a good idea, but he went about it the wrong way by doing human experimentation. I don't like that. Excerpts from confiscated records. Access log. First assembly minutes. Ark has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. With this, Umbrella will be dismantled and will seize their assets. Thank you very much, Truman Being, for the 7 months of subscription. I really appreciate that. Their goal was the acquisition of Umbrella assets, particularly the thing they believed would disrupt the world's military balance, ELPIS. Due to Bailey's involvement, the connections were aware of Umbrella's inner workings prior to the Raccoon City incident. This set them up to swiftly secure Ark before instructing the government to carry out the missile strike. After the Raccoon City incident, the Umbrella trials, as is well known, trials were held after the events of the Raccoon City incident. Testimony from Raccoon City survivors, along with evidence submitted by the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, demonstrated the scope of Umbrella's nefarious activities. Evidence against Spencer was presented at the trials by his subordinate Albert Wesker. What? How? I'm sorry. How? Huh? What? They have never mentioned this before, that Wesker was at the trial. Wesker was, quote-unquote, dead during the events of the Umbrella trials. Wesker was dead because he got not dead. He wasn't actually dead, but he got killed by Tyrant. Whatever. That's really dumb, and it's also very dumb that nobody else was, like, doing anything. Maybe it was Zeno. Maybe they'll say it's Zeno in a second. I'm gonna keep going. It's now evident that Wesker was linked to Tricell, which in turn had strong ties to the connections. Therefore, it is highly likely that there was pressure from the government and the connections during the trials. In 2004, following the outcome of the trials, Umbrella was forced into bankruptcy. Just as the connections of the government intended, Oswald E. Spencer was held accountable as CEO, and he disappeared from the public eye. Nobody thought to arrest him or anything. The connections in the government seized Ark during the Raccoon City incident. Thereafter, Ark served as a base for the research, development, and distribution of bioweapons. Documents believed to be his transaction list have also been seized. These list Umbrella's competitors along with organizations that were previously found guilty of illegal activity. Unfortunately, most evidence was lost with the collapse of Ark. Recovery efforts continue, but success is unlikely. Proliferation of bioterrorism. Following the Raccoon City incident, weaponized viruses developed by Umbrella were leaked. Subsequently, instances of bioterrorism utilizing this technology spread around the globe. In 2013, President Adam Benford was assassinated in a bioterrorist attack. Intelligence agencies report that the president wished to reveal the full truth of the Raccoon City incident. It is possible that President Benford was privy to the facts revealed in this report. Spencer's final years. Remaining records about Spencer after the dissolution of Umbrella are scarce, but a new source of information has recently come to light, an interview conducted by Alyssa Ashcroft. Despite being responsible for countless atrocities, Spencer showed some signs of remorse in this interview. Having lost everything, he sought atonement. Yeah, only after he lost everything. While ELPIS is a powerful instrument that can render viral weapons inert, it also has the potential as a panacea to be used for good. It is possible that Spencer's true motivations behind ELPIS were peace and redemption. So Resident Evil 6 is still canon? Yeah. While he remained obsessed with the evolution of humanity throughout his later years, most testimonies describe him as nothing but a senile old man. Spencer died in 2006 at his secluded estate. His true intentions behind developing ELPIS will forever remain unknown. Conclusion. As we can see from the records, the Umbrella Corporation's liquidation was intentionally orchestrated by the connections and the U.S. government. Furthermore, they were involved in the illegal development and trafficking of bioweapons in Raccoon City. The extent to which past and present governments were involved requires further investigation. Much about the connections remains shrouded in mystery, and most records of their involvement were destroyed alongside Ark. Countless lives have been lost. As government officials, we have a duty to pursue the truth. If anything, finding it will finally offer some closure to anyone or to everyone who fell victim to those heinous actions. FBI intelligence analyst Grace Ashcroft.
Thank you for listening to my headcanon about Resident Evil 9. This is what's gonna happen in Resident Evil 9. I promise. This is what'll happen. Thank you for listening. I told you that Leon was going to be in here. I am the most famous Resident Evil leaker.
It was Illuminati aliens. Yep. I'm buying this one. I had already seen this. Unfortunately, this was spoiled for me. But in the last cutscene with Leon, you see him take his gloves off and drop them on the ground and then reach into his back pocket and do something. And then as he's walking away, you can see for like a split second, there's a glimmer of a ring on his finger. So he's married now. Who's he married to? Don't know. And there's no way Capcom is ever gonna tell us. Like, if it doesn't matter who that, Chris? Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. Never mind. It's Chris. He's married to Chris. He's married to Chris. Also, I'm gonna do this one too, because I am just gonna tell you guys right now, there is no way that it is Sherry who he's married to, because that is her left hand. You'll notice the wedding ring is not on her left hand. And also, if he is married to Sherry, I will never play another fucking Resident Evil game again. Because that's so fucking weird and gross. Isn't there like a 20-year age gap? I feel like at minimum the age gap is at least 10 years old. Or at least 10 years. Because he was, I think, 22? Hang on. He was 21 during Raccoon City. And Sherry was at the oldest, like 10. So, what if it's Ashley? I don't think Capcom is ever actually going to say, I don't think Capcom will ever actually say who, Leon is married to. Just because I don't think it would be in their best interest. Because if they actually commit to something, then Capcom, or then you're gonna have a bunch of fans who are gonna be like, "Arr!" and like lose their fucking minds. So, did I like this or hate this? Well, I'll tell you guys what. I'm trying to think about what I can like. I'm trying to think about what I can put on for a minute. I can just leave it on this screen. So I actually wrote an outline earlier today detailing my thoughts about this game. I actually wrote an outline earlier today. I did actual fucking work. Because I have ADHD, so, like, I could do actual work, like I could work on videos or something, or I could do something that isn't important and make an outline. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? Well, I will let you guys be the judge of that. I'm going to start with the things that I liked about this game. We'll start with the story. Thank you very much, Dryosynth, for the 6 gifted subscriptions. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And I'll tell you guys what. Hang on just a second. I'll tell you guys what. since you guys have been so incredibly patient, and since you guys put up with so much of me bitching endlessly about shit, we will go on. Once I am done giving my like overall thoughts about this, I'll do a gun rant about a bunch of the guns in this game. And maybe Larry will join us. Maybe we can do a gun rant and then Larry can do some fucking mercenaries mode or something. I don't know. The director of RE9 said who he's actually married to. Who did the director say? Who did the director say he was actually married to? Ada Wong. I'm gonna have to look that. He's the Tofu Larry. He's married to Tofu Larry. No, I'm just kidding. God damn it. If it's not Wong, it's wrong. Yeah, that's I don't know. I'm gonna have to actually look into that. Let me use the bathroom. I will be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and when I come back, we'll do some more stuff. All right, I'll be right back. Boo 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 boo. Didn't mute my microphone. Hear ye, a gifted subscription. Okay, I'm back. I have returned. I have returned. Thank you again. I don't know if I hit thank you properly. Thank you again, Thunder Cougar Falcon Bird, for getting the Surefire EDC one. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Okay. I am back. I've returned. I was gonna do a joke and then I forgot what it was. Oh, wait, no, now I remember. Now I remember. We had Grace's report, but now it's time for cross that out. Just draw a line through that. Draw a line through that and write Zach's report, the truth behind Raccoon City, and then Treasure Panda shows up.
Choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo.
And then Treasure Panda shows up.
Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo.
And he wants to know what he's doing here. And then Treasure Panda shows up and gets 20 slices of Kraft American cheese. Choo!
Choo-choo-choo-choo! Choo-choo! Choo-choo-choo-choo!
Yes, Treasure Panda, you can have 20 slices of Kraft American cheese.
Choo-choo! Choo-choo-choo! Choo.
He's very, very excited. All right. Emote only chat. Beep boop. Okay, so my thoughts of this game overall. We'll go through the things that I liked about it. The story, I really did not think I was gonna like. When I saw the initial trailers for this game, I did not think I was gonna like the Grace parts, and they actually ended up being my favorite parts of this game. I loved the parts where you played as Grace. Specifically because, like, the care center at the very beginning felt like classic survival horror games. I legitimately have not enjoyed a mainline Resident Evil game this much since Resident Evil 5. That was the last one that I enjoyed playing this much. It actually had some of the most moving parts in a Resident Evil game, like, to date. In my opinion. I should say all of this is entirely my opinion. This is all my opinion. If you disagree, that's completely fine. If you think this is your favorite Resident Evil game ever, that is totally fine. That's totally cool. This is just my opinion of this game. This had some of the most moving parts in a Resident Evil game to date, like the little notes that had the little cat on them that were like to the girl's mom. The Leon finding Kendo's daughter's skeleton. Leon basically just having fucking PTSD the entire time, and him like trying to deal with that. That stuff was all really cool. I actually really liked that. Visuals. Okay, let me be clear. I don't like the fact that that Leon had PTSD, but it was actually like legitimately moving. Visuals. The game looked amazing and it ran really well. Which is great, because, like, you know, if a game looks amazing but it runs like dog shit, then who cares? It doesn't matter. I know graphics aren't literally everything, because, like, there are plenty of games that look terrible, and I still love they're still amazing games, and I love playing them, but anyway. The guns, I think, were the best looking they have ever been in a Resident Evil game, and, like, all of the gear that everyone is wearing looks legit as fuck. It's really good. They did an incredible job on all of that stuff. Like, especially if you compare the way the guns look in, like, Resident Evil 6, or... Sorry, Resident Evil 7 or Resident Evil 8. They looked better in 8, but there's still some goofy shit going on. Or like in the remake of 4, again, there's some real goofy shit going on in that. So, gameplay, combat felt amazing. Combat felt really good. Movement felt good. Though I do note that the characters do this really weird, like, football dodge in third person if you tap strafe while you're running forward, which is weird. But anyway, the adaptive difficulty in this game actually felt like hidden. I think this is the best implementation of adaptive difficulty I have ever seen in a Resident Evil game. At no point did I feel like the game was punishing me for doing too well. Which is my biggest complaint about adaptive difficulty, is it always feels like the game is specifically taking a shit on you for doing too good of a job. And I hate that. I love that you can choose between first or third person. I think that's great. I've made very clear my feelings on first person in Resident Evil games before. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it, but I love the fact that you can actually pick which one you want to use. Any of the parts where you were playing as Grace, because that reminded me of old Resident Evil games, like limited items, you aren't really in control. Getting through a section felt like an accomplishment, which I loved. The motorcycle section is when you're playing as Leon. I know I was really mad when we did that. Honk. The motorcycle section when you're playing as Leon, I know I was really mad when we did that. That section was actually hype as fuck. That section was cool as shit. I was just incredibly fucking salty and tired. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. Because that section was cool as fuck. I was just so fucking mad. I was so tilted about the zombies with mortars. That like it like took all the wind out of the game's sails at that point. But yeah, that section was dope as fuck. I do think that it could have been slightly later in the game, like the jet ski in Resident Evil 4. I think that they maybe could have moved it a little bit later. But regardless, it's fine. I actually really liked the fun little Easter eggs at Raccoon City Police Department as well. I actually did like those. The characters in this, Grace actually really started to grow on me once I got to the care center. She was so much more compelling than Ethan was throughout 2 different games. Grace being in, let's say, 50% of this game, so like 7 hours. Grace being in 7 hours was more compelling than Ethan through the entirety of 2 different games. And also her mom's voice actress was, her mom. Grace's voice actress was really good. She did a very good job. Also with VAs, I'm glad that Leon's VA has stayed the same since the remake of 2. I'm really glad that Capcom kept the same voice actor throughout both of them. I also like that Leon was given more character than Bingo LMAO. No thanks, bro. One-liners. Because, like, as much as I like the original version of 4, he doesn't really have much of a character beyond, I am an action hero. No thanks, bro. It's kind of fucking stupid. I like that they gave him much more character development than that. I actually really liked Victor as a villain. He has like in the beginning of the game, he has like Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs vibes. Which is just weird, but it's like, it actually works. And I kind of... Yeah, don't forget his iconic line of... women. Yeah, exactly. I kind of feel like Resident Evil villains are usually pretty lame. Specifically, I'm referring to, I'm gonna see how many people actually remember this dude, Irving in Resident Evil 5. Or like the Ashford twins in in Code Veronica, or like Moreau in 8. The villains are usually just like boring or not memorable. Oh, and then the other note I have on here is this is in all caps. This is in all caps. Wesker has got that fucking shit on. It's true, he does. Okay, so I'm going to get to the dislikes, and I'm going to try to keep this... Irving, a.k.a. Joey Mobster! Yeah, that's... Yeah. Even though it's not Wesker, so I'm going to get to the dislikes. Story, Capcom is playing fast and loose with their lore, as per usual. Looks like I got a makeover! Yeah, he literally says that in 5. Holy shit. Capcom is playing fast and loose with their lore, as per usual. I feel like Resident Evil has gone on for so long at this point that everything has to be bigger and crazier than it was last game. They just over-the-top action sequences, and they keep changing villains' motivations. So, like, for example, Spencer being like, oh, I want to atone for what I did. What do you mean he wants to atone for what he did? And I understand that people can change. I understand that people can change, and, like, there is historical precedent for that, especially with, like, the joke I made earlier of, Alfred Nobel. He was just trying to pull an Alfred Nobel. After killing like 1 billion people. Yeah. But Spencer was to become a god. Yeah, he literally, in 5, he's like, I'm gonna become a god. It just like... Alright. Raccoon City was destroyed by a missile, but not to stop zombies. It was to hide Ark and ELPIS. It was Ark and ELPIS the whole time. We had to hide it from everybody, except for literally the part in this game where Wesker says the covert military units that come from every country on Earth to come here to get ELPIS. So which one is it? Which one is it, Wesker? Is it that they blew it up so nobody would know that Ark and ELPIS were there? Because if it's that, then why do all of these military units keep coming here to try to steal ELPIS? Anyway. Yeah, them killing the president in Resident Evil 6 because he was investigating ELPIS. Okay. That's why? Alright. Now Spencer's after memory transfer, not immortality. Like... Okay. Visuals! I have no legitimate complaints about the visuals. I have nothing to say about them. They were so good. Like, they did a great job on them. The gameplay, the pacing felt really weird sometimes. The pacing of this game felt really weird sometimes. Getting the detonator parts when you first arrived at Raccoon City was absolutely a slog. That went on for so long, and I know that part of that is me taking time to stop and smell the roses, but like, holy shit. At the beginning of the game, actually kind of like throughout the game, there is some whiplash going on there. You're playing as Grace, suddenly you're playing as Leon. You're playing as Grace again, now you're playing as Leon again, and that happens what feels like every 10 minutes. There's a lot of tonal shift there, and it's like, is the game trying to be serious horror with like moments of humanity, notes left behind by literally a child? Or is the game trying to be super rad shit, cool guy doing fucking Leon delivering one-liners, ramping a motorcycle off of a building while a guitar riff is playing? Like, which one is it trying to do? I'm okay with over-the-top guitar riff kind of shit happening, because like the motorcycle part was again, that was hype as fuck. I love that. But like, in my opinion, it needs to be consistent. It needs to be consistent with what's happening in the game, and then like the overall tone of the game. The answer Capcom gave, Chris punching boulders. To be fair, Resident Evil 6 is kind of throughout the entire game, it's over the top. Throughout pretty much the entire game, it's over the top. It does have it is somewhat grounded, but it is still a little over the top. Thank you very much, Timmy376, for the 19 months. I really appreciate it. Okay. Just the alternating back and forth between the two characters. So going from... thank you very much, Howling GTR, for the 18 months, over 1 year of subscription. Thank you so much. Yeah, just going back and forth between those two moments, the tonal whiplash was like a lot. Maybe if it was like Resident Evil, I wish that this game, in my opinion, I wish that this game had been like Resident Evil 2, where you play through a scenario as Grace, and you play B scenario as Leon. I think that would have been really nice. By the way, we are at a level 1 hype train. There are 4 minutes left. There are 4 minutes left on the level 1 hype train, and this is the last day. If you subscribe or gift a subscription, or resubscribe, you will get the umbrella badge for your Twitch profile. This is the last day that it's going to be available. Post-game discussion hype train, let's fucking go! Okay, let's see, what else about gameplay? Oh, inconsistent inputs. Sometimes Leon just doesn't fucking parry things. And I know I'm not the only person that has happened to. Hear ye, a gifted subscription. Thank you very much, Perturbed Orc, for the gifted subscription, and Viral. Hear ye, a gifted subscription. For the gifted subscription, I really appreciate it. Which ending did I get? We got both endings. We got both endings. Yeah, inconsistent inputs. Sometimes Leon just doesn't fucking parry things. And I know I'm not the only person that has happened to. I've seen that happen to other people, where like, you are pressing the button repeatedly, and Leon just doesn't do anything. And then there was another instance that I have written down here where there were like 12 zombies behind me, and I went and picked up a barrel, and Leon just throws the barrel in front of him. At nothing. Just like, what? Parry only stops attacks head on. I know, but still, these are like attacks that are coming head on towards me. I am spamming the parry button, and he doesn't do anything. So, Okay, let's see. Thank you very much, Anxiety Dragon, for the gifted subscription. Inconsistent enemies. Zombies sometimes do the thing in Resident Evil 6 where they just like dive at you. You're at the 10-yard line, which, man, that really pisses me off. I don't like that, but hear ye, a gifted subscription. Thank you so much, Chuck208, for the gifted subscription. Why are we shooting at humans that are wielding guns now? Historically, in Resident Evil games, you don't fight, like, conscious humans. So I'm not a fan of it when it's in this game. I was way more mad about it yesterday than I am now. Like, now it's, alright, fine, whatever. That's what we're doing in the game, okay. But, like, if you're gonna make them, like, BOW soldiers... So, like, at the end of 6, there's a bunch of at the end of, Village. At the end of Village, there's a bunch of BOW, BSAA soldiers. So if you're gonna have them just be BOW soldiers, why didn't you show that to me? It's kind of confirmed, sort of, they're BOW or clones. I know, but then, I want them to show that to me then. I want them to show me that. Resident Evil is not a game that really is doing subtlety, so why aren't they just telling me outright? Like, why not just make the, why not just go full, I'm 14 and this is the raddest shit I've ever seen, and make it that you're fighting a licker with a bunch of fucking lasers stuck to its head or something. Anyway. Characters. Why did Victor go from being this, like, scientist villain who's paintballing people with fucking T-virus syringes to riding a motorcycle and shooting at you with an RPG? Like, why did he turn into a sub-boss in John Wick? Thank you so much, B Dazzle, for the 1 month of subscription. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. God forbid a motherfucker have hobbies. Why did they bring Wesker back? And I know it's not Wesker, but, like, why did they bring him back? I know it isn't Wesker, but, like, it's Wesker, so why? Why didn't you just have it Victor is doing this shit? You already had Victor. Why didn't you just use Victor? Or, if you really wanted to put Hunk in the game, why didn't you have it the Hunk was his second in command? Oh yeah, speaking of Hunk, why would you bring a fan favorite character into the game only to have you kill them? It's like they tried to redo the Chris killing Mia bit from Village, but then only to do that with someone that people actually like and care about, and then they make you do it. What else could they have done with him? Have a Hunk gameplay mode! Or, if you really wanted to have Hunk in the game, you could have just made a section where you played as him. People would have gone absolutely apeshit for that. Especially if, as much as I actually kind of enjoyed the part where you play as Chloe, people would have been so much happier if you had done this part where you played as Hunk instead. Subscription. Thank you very much, Trucker Wolf, for the gifted subscription. I really appreciate it. Like, that would have been actually fucking cool. He's the evil playable character. I mean, then you can do something like in Resident Evil 2. You can do something like in Resident Evil 2 where you're watching the tape about them trying to get the viruses from Birkin, but then you just play that part. All right. Those are the main legitimate complaints that I have. Just if you'll permit me, just a little tiny bit more bitching. I don't like the mutated T-virus zombies. I don't fucking like it. I know that they made it make sense in the lore by saying that all of the zombies that are in Raccoon City are mutated T-virus zombies. I still don't fucking like it. I don't like that they use simple weapons. I don't like that they talk. And I don't like that they use guns and mortars. I am willing to give you they can use simple weapons. Fine. I'm willing to give you that one. The blister heads? No, I don't have a problem with the blister heads. The blister heads are fine. I do have a problem with the blister heads spawning 5 seconds after you kill the zombie. I don't like that. Because that's supposed to be a thing where it's the T-virus is like building up in their body after they die, and that's what turns them into Crimson Heads, which I kind of wonder if they couldn't call them Crimson Heads because I wonder if Nintendo copyrighted that. Because the only game with Crimson Heads is the Resident Evil 1 remake, which originally came out on GameCube. You really like that I'm not a toxic asshole? I feel like a toxic asshole sometimes, though. I do. I really try my best. I really do. So I kind of wonder if the reason that they made legally distinct... I wonder if the reason they made... no, I'm not going to call them... I'm not going to call them the Crimson Heads we have at home, because they're about on the same level. The reason they made the legally distinct Crimson Heads is I wonder if Nintendo copyrighted them. So I don't have a problem with the blister heads. I actually really like that. I think if you watch my first VOD of me playing this, I get like hyped as fuck when I find out about those. Guys, thank you so much for getting all the way to a level 3 hype train. Hell yeah, let's go. Thank you guys so much. And thank you for listening to me bitch about Resident Evil. Anyway. Yeah, I don't like the mutated T-virus zombies. I don't like that they use simple weapons, but I'm willing to give that one to you. I'm willing to give that one to you. But I hate that they talk. And I hate that they use guns and mortars. If the reason the zombies are in the ruins of Raccoon City is so that ARK can trial new BOWs and keep people from trying to break into ARK, then why is it 28-year-old zombies? Why is it these desiccated, mummified corpses that have been out there for that long? If you're going to say... Yeah, I literally did just do excited voice and said you made one of the worst enemies even worse and then started laughing. Yeah, that's true. I did do that. If you're gonna do that, then make it new zombies. Why didn't the spider eat them all? Exactly. Yeah, you didn't need to make it these desiccated old zombies. You could have made it new zombies. You could have had it made... They have fucking tyrants that patrol. And I know tyrants are expensive in the world of Resident Evil, but like, if you are the connections and the people running ARK, and you really want to keep highly trained military squads from getting into your secret compound, are you just going to throw a bunch of random zombies out there, or are you going to fill it with tyrants? Which one are you going to do? We need to trigger Leon's PTSD. That is why it's zombies. But, like, I wish it had just been new zombies, you know? You could have made a new BOW that we'd never seen before, you know? Why are there zombies with chainsaws? Why does one of the zombies with a chainsaw have armor on? Why does the zombie with the chainsaw in Raccoon City look like a rejected extra from the scene in Terminator where he demands their clothes, their boots, and their motorcycle? I'm willing to suspend my disbelief of the chainsaw should not work anymore because it's going to be Mad Max. Mad Max also would have worked. Actually, that would have been better. Pretend I said Mad Max. I'm willing to suspend my disbelief for the chainsaw not running. But why is the chainsaw just running by itself when it spins around on the ground? And then why can the zombies walk up to the chainsaw and pick it up? When if I get remotely close to it is Leon, it starts chopping at my legs. It's really annoying and really stupid. When they pick it up, it cuts one of their arms off. I never noticed that, but it wouldn't surprise me if that's in there. Yeah, I'm not a super big fan of that, but whatever. This is just me kind of bitching. Why is Leon's pistol a P320? Why the fuck did they make it a P320? I know Tokyo Maru probably helped them with all the gun shit, so like they had to fucking know that people are not happy about the P320. Why the fuck did they make it a P320? This is a me complaint. This is my problem. Sig paid someone? Fucking probably. I hate the gun charms in the game. Just move them to the base of the grip or make them invisible. And I know there's a mod for that now, so whatever. Overall, why is the gun named Requiem? I'm gonna give the 14-year-old this is the raddest shit ever. Because when you hit something with it, you just make them into a memory. That's why. There you go. That's the reason why it's called Requiem. My overall rating of this game is, I give it a grade of B. I give this game a B grade. The game itself is really good. It's actually enjoyable, and it's very well done. The problems that I have with it are that it is inconsistent in the greater context of the mainline Resident Evil video games. B. 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 That's pretty much it. Those are my overall thoughts about this game. Alright, let's see. How many points do I currently have? B for Barry! Ew. It's a Taurus Judge? Never mind. This game's the worst game ever made. Oh, damn. Infinite ammo for guns? Holy shit, you need a lot of points. Alright, so, guys, thank you all very, very much. Thank you all very much for listening to me bitch and not just immediately fucking bailing the moment I started bitching. As a reward... Oh yeah, we're definitely getting the Matilda. We will do a we will do a small gun rant. I'm not gonna buy other stuff just yet. All right. Let's see. Concept art flashlight. Oh, yeah, I'll look at that really quick. Because I had unlocked that, and then I just didn't look at it. What is going to be the easiest way for me to just be able to see all of the guns, like, very quickly? Is it just going to be load into a save where I was playing as Leon? If you start a new game, you'd have access to the store at the start? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is a, what is the name of that flashlight? That's a Surefire, it's a Surefire Fury, but the tail cap is just slightly different. And it's also slightly longer. But yeah, that's definitely a Surefire Fury. You have to buy them with combat points, just load a save. Alright. Yeah, we can load this one. Oh my god, he knows what the flashlight is. I'm very smart. Alright. Oh man, that costs a lot of points. Alright, so here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. So, the handgun that Leon starts with is a SIG P320. And like with all of the other guns in this game, they did an absurdly good job modeling this. They did a really good job modeling this. It's specifically based on, oh god, what P320 is it based on? I'm trying to remember which one it is. Oh, it's the AXG. It's the AXG Legion. The AXG Legion. The only thing that's like slightly, well, okay, there's a bunch of stuff that's like wrong about it. But the AXG Legion has the compensator built into the slide. It is not on the barrel. And then they obviously designed it so that it looks like alligator teeth. Arrgh. You know. The comp that it starts with is a Parker Mountain Machine comp, but the comp that's on here is probably inspired by it. I don't know what the red dot sight is. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm not sure what that is. And then the other thing that they did is they made this... The way this slide looks... The way this slide looks, where part of it is very shiny, is based on the Equinox series of SIG pistols. They made Equinox variants of a bunch of handguns, and that's what this looks like. Can you take attachments off? You can take some of them off. I don't think you can take the I don't think you can take parts off of the handguns though. Thank you very much, Carpeted Kitchen. You can take charms off. Oh. No, I can remove the dot sight. That's the only thing I can remove, though. See? So I can remove the red dot sight, but you can't remove anything else. I love that they actually got the loaded chamber indicator on there, and like this is all incredibly accurate for how the 320 actually looks. And this AXG Legion uses an aluminum frame instead of a polymer frame like the 320 usually does. The one thing that they did get wrong is that the magazine release is completely ambidextrous on this when it is not in real life. In real life, you can remove it and flip it over to the other side, but it is not fully ambidextrous like this. There's also the Silencer Co. Maxim 9 is one of the other guns you get. And again, really, really accurate model. I love that they even made it a Magpul Glock magazine, which is really cool. I don't know if you can change the trigger in the Silencer Co. Maxim 9. It's so science fiction. It is a very science fiction looking handgun. This thing looks weird. This is a real gun? Yep. This is a real gun. It's a Silencer Co. Maxim 9, which is an integrally suppressed handgun. One of the funny things about the Maxim 9 is there's 2 serial numbers on it. There is a serial number, I forget where exactly it is, but I feel like it's right here. And that's the serial number for the suppressor. And then there's another serial number here, which is the serial number of the handgun. It actually has 2 serial numbers on it. And I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, this is like one of the first flapper lock handguns to be made in like, oh god, I don't know. I don't know what the exact time is, but like nobody makes flapper lock handguns anymore. So it's really weird that this, I'm pretty sure, is a variant on flapper lock. Also, I love that they actually modeled all of the baffles in there. What the fuck is a flapper lock? Basically, you have little tiny levers that are they're little flaps. So if you're looking at the top of the slide like this, there's a little flap that's in here that's just a metal plate that locks into something on the inside of it. And when you fire those, so imagine like roller delayed blowback. It's a similar principle, only instead of rollers, you're using flaps. It's just basically a thing that holds the bolt closed until the pressure has dropped low enough that the round can be safely ejected. Have I ever shot one before? Yeah, I've shot one a few times. The trigger is not great. This is kind of more of a gimmick gun than anything else. The trigger is just okay. They're neat. They're neat, but like if you want one, you have to really want one in order to get it. It's kind of just a gimmick gun. The Requiem. Leon, please. The Requiem, and I have upgraded it a bunch, is a Russian 12.7 by 55 millimeter handgun. I believe the model is the RSH-12 is the actual handgun. I know basically nothing about this. I really don't know a whole lot about this handgun. I know that it fires out of the bottom cylinder, which is cool. It is not based on the Chiappa Rhino, as far as I know. It's neat. It's fucking huge. I think... So, like, I know the joke is that it's the Wristbreaker 9000. But... it's probably not that bad in terms of recoil. Like, it's not going to be fun. You're not going to enjoy it, but it's probably going to be similar to if you shot, like, 500 Smith & Wesson. Destiny 2 ass-looking handgun. It does look like a Destiny 2 handgun, doesn't it? Nobody really knows much about the RSH-12. It only showed up at the Russian IWA one time years ago. Yeah. That kind of happens a lot with a lot of Russian guns. Trigon ass, Vash the Stampede looking ass. But yeah, I always love when revolvers have hexagonal cylinders. And I always love when they fire out of the bottom the bottom cylinder. Also, that rifling is insane on that thing. That looks like fucking cannon rifling. Like, handgun rifling is usually not that deep. Handgun rifling is usually way shallower. Because the problem is if you make the rifling too fucking deep, it will just rip the bullet apart and it won't actually stabilize anything. So, well, it is a hand cannon. Yeah, that's true. It is a hand cannon. But yeah, I don't really know much about this. I think it looks cooler when it's in black instead of stainless. But, you know. Alright. Hang on. Oh, you don't get anything for putting that away? That's weird. Alright, well, whatever. Okay, we'll get to that one in a second. So, other handgun that's in the game. You get this one for beating the game. It's the Matilda that someone has done a bunch of custom work to. Hang on. Hang on. I'm trying to remember. I don't think the VP70 is rotating bolt. Or rotating bear. Hold on a second. I'm actually going to get up and get my Vickers guide on H&K handguns. Because I don't think... This is why I bought these, because now it's actual reference material. And that means this is a tax write-off, because I needed it for references. BP70, page 103. I don't think the VP70 is rotating barrel. I think it's just blowback. I know very little about guns. What does rotating barrel mean? Rotating barrel, so you see those lugs that are on the barrel? Rotating barrel means that when you fire the gun, the barrel has to rotate a certain amount. Yeah, it's just a fixed barrel. That's a weird design choice for this game. That's weird. So, technically that's blowback then? Well, okay, so technically speaking, all guns, unless they are gas-operated, are blowback. Like, technically speaking, all guns are, unless they're gas-operated, are just blowback-operated. It's just, you just have different ways of delaying how it opens. Rotating barrel is basically the slide and barrel move back together slightly. And then the barrel rotates to unlock, and then the slide moves back the rest of the way, or the bolt moves back the rest of the way. First polymer frame handgun. That is actually true about the VP70. The VP70 was the first polymer framed handgun. Customizing it for 3-round bursts enables submachine gun-like operation. Features a classic base with updated internal components ensuring modern performance. The fixed compensator and rotating barrel system bolster durability. That's so weird. That's so weird that they made it rotating barrel. And you can see the spring on there, because normally this barrel is fixed in place. You can see the spring. That's where the main spring of the VP70 is located. They made this actually, so this is the lever you use to disassemble the gun. In Resident Evil 4 Remake, they just made it a button for some weird reason. And then apparently they also set it up so that you can add a red dot sight to it, which is really funny. I don't know why he's got like a weird little grip on there, and it's funny that someone did stippling work to it. And then also attached a pick rail to the front and a compensator. And you can actually see the bullet in the barrel. And you can see the round in there. That's really funny. Yeah, I mean, they did a good job on this. And, like, again, they did such a good job on all of the guns in this game. Because, like, I could immediately tell that that was rotating barrel to the point that I didn't even fucking look down here to read about it. You can actually see the knurling on the, it's not a vent rib, but, you know, whatever. That's really funny. Here, we're gonna look at a couple other things really quick. The first shotgun that you get in-game is, it's basically a Serbu Super Shorty. That's based on a Mossberg 500. And interestingly, has the heat shield on the top of it, and then also has the breacher standoff device on there. The only problem in-game is that it's only 3-round burst with a stock. I mean, that's how it is in real life. It's a 3-round burst. I believe that they could make it full auto as well, but if I remember correctly, yeah, 3-round burst was basically the correct way to do it. God, they did such a good job modeling the guns in this game. It's so much of an improvement over how they looked in RE2 Remake and RE4. Anyway, yeah, it's a Serbu Super Shorty. You could put a you could put a duckbill choke on it, which flattens it out into a flat pattern instead of whatever this is. Why did I say whatever this is? You know what I mean. It flattens it out into a flat pattern. I think the only thing that's missing, the only thing that I immediately noticed that is missing on this model is there is no button to release the bolt up here. There should be a button on this side of the receiver that you can press with your thumb that you use to release the bolt without pulling the trigger. It's kind of interesting that it doesn't have that at all when they got like everything else. They literally even have, they have the elevator in there, they have the bolt carrier, they have the bolt, they have the extractor. Like they got everything on this except for that one part, which is interesting. And then the other shotgun you get, or at least the next one, is a Mossberg 990, which is a brand new shotgun from Mossberg. I really don't know a whole lot about this, except that it's widely regarded. Right now, it's been pretty well regarded. People seem to like it quite a bit. New Mossberg semi-auto shotgun. This handguard, I believe, is made by Strike Industries. I think this is modeled after a Nordic Components magazine extension. I was hoping for a Benelli M4. Yeah, me too. They put a Benelli M4/M3 hybrid in basically every Resident Evil game. And to be fair, that one is still in this game. It's just wielded by the cop at the beginning of the game, and then you never see it again. How new is brand new? I think it came out, like, last year. Interestingly, it's got, like, it's got a choke tube threaded into it. It's like, this is set up for, like, 3-gun competition use. Oh, also, this little, you see that little gold pin sticking out of the trigger guard? That means, that is basically a ready-to-fire indicator. So, you can basically just, you immediately feel whether or not the shotgun is ready to fire. So, if you basically, like, pull the trigger on it and nothing happens and you feel up there and the pin isn't protruding, that means that you need to eject whatever is in there. And then the optic that's on there is a Holosun 507K, I think. I can't remember who makes that stock. Oop. Yeah, I can't remember who makes that stock. I know I've seen it before, I just don't remember who makes it. Alright, I'm gonna put those away. Because then I can make some room in the inventory. To get shotgun. Why did I sell? I haven't even looked at that yet. Why did I sell it? All right. So the other shotgun you get is a Remington 870 with the most vibiest stock that has ever existed. The top folding stock for the Remington 870 is like the coolest fucking stock ever. I believe they were originally made by Remington themselves. You push this button right here to fold it up. And then it just kind of pivots around that circle right there. It's the coolest looking stock ever. And it fucking sucks ass to shoot. It is not fun because you literally are putting your cheek against this slightly smoothed out piece of metal. So if you fire a 3-inch Magnum shell out of a 12 gauge with this stock on it, you are going to lose a filling. It just feels like getting hit in the face with a chunk of rebar. Because that's pretty much what's happening. Yeah, again, they did really good. They did a very, very good job on this, which I do think this is really funny to me. The shotgun in Resident Evil 4 Remake is also based on a Remington 870. It's called the W870 again. But they didn't do as good of a job modeling it. And for some reason, it has 3 pins in the receiver, when in reality, it only has 2. And I love that they actually carried that over. I think that's really funny that they carried that part over. Yeah, oh, see, this one has the lever to release the bolt. It's right there. Oh, and then the thing I pointed out last time is that the magazine tube is incorrect, because normally you have this. This is the magazine tube end cap, and this is what holds the barrel in place. But for some reason on this one, when you add the extended magazine, it just extends the tube out there, so there's technically nothing holding this barrel in place. Which is a little goofy. And also, yeah, there are no sights on it whatsoever. So. And then there's also the CZ Scorpion. For some reason, even though it's a machine gun, for some reason, Leon has put a brace on it. I don't know why I don't know why there's a brace instead of an actual stock, because it's a machine gun. But whatever. This grip is based on, I'm pretty sure, Magpul's grip for the CZ Scorpion. I don't know who makes this Magwell adapter. I have no idea who makes that. I don't know who makes this mag release lever. And I don't know who makes this vertical foregrip. These rail covers are absolutely inspired by Magpul rail covers. And then the flash hider that's on there is very silly. But it increases the damage of the gun, so whatever. And then the optic that's on there is a Holosun. Again, I'm pretty sure it's a 407 or 507K. Yeah, they did a really good job modeling this. They did a very good job. There's an Uzi. And I love the fact that it's called the Gall, because the creator of the Uzi is Uziel Gall. So it's funny that they named it the Gall instead of the other one. Normally there would be markings on these 3 lines here that would say what the different fire control settings are. So safe, semi, auto, or however else it's marked, because they made them in a bunch of different versions, marked a bunch of different ways. I love that when you change the bolt and the charging handle, it actually makes them made out of a different material, which is pretty cool. It is actually open bolt. Never understood how the stock unfolds. So the way you unfold the stock is you basically smack it right here, like this. You point the gun upwards and then smack the stock downwards. And if you do it properly and hard enough, the stock will unfold and lock into place. He doesn't actually deploy it, but yeah, you can see that the bolt is actually locked open, like to the rear. You can see the rounds in there, which is really cool. It's only closed in the item viewer for some reason. The one thing that I really don't like about the Uzi is I don't like the grip safety on it, because the grip safety is either... It's always like super fucking stiff, and it basically just kind of hurts to grab it for an extended period of time. So like I see a lot of people that when they have these, they just end up like taping that down or something. There's an M14, and it's in an Archangel stock. Or an M1A, if you want to call it that. I like calling it an M14 because it makes the M1A fanboys really mad. I'm just hating ass motherfucker, and I love talking shit on the M1A, even though I actually do really like this gun, but holy shit, it's so much fun to talk shit on it. Because it makes them so mad. Does it even matter? No, it doesn't matter, but it makes all of the fanboys of M1As really mad when you call it an M14. It makes them so mad. And it's deeply funny to me. I don't know who makes that optic that's on there. I'm honestly not sure. But yeah, again, they did a very good job modeling this. M1A, M14 is a vibe, but we have better guns available. It's true. The M1A is such a fucking vibe. It's so cool looking, but it's really... There's so many better options. Unless you specifically want the M14, and then that is the only option. It's like the Mark 23 SOCOM. I love the Mark 23 SOCOM. It's one of my all-time favorite guns. But there are so many better options for a 45 caliber suppressor host handgun that you can put optics on, and the magazines don't cost $75 a piece. But if you want a gun, if you played entirely too much Metal Gear Solid when you were younger, and you have to have a Mark 23 SOCOM, that's the only one you can get. I want to see if I upgrade stuff on the Clatter carbine. Nope, the only thing you can do is put an emblem on it. Alright, cool. And then the other ones... This is... I thought this was a Remington... I thought initially it was kind of a weirdly modeled Remington 700. But I'm not, like, super well-versed in bolt actions. So... That's my bad. Apparently it is modeled after a Winchester Model 70. They're both Mauser-derived actions. That's why I thought they were the same. Or that's why I accidentally misidentified it as a Remington Model 700. Because they're both Mauser-derived actions. But... They're very similar, but there are differences between the Remington Model 700 and the Winchester Model 70. I unfortunately don't know a whole lot about the Winchester Model 70. I can't really tell you a whole lot about it, but this looks like it's well modeled. They did a really good job. So this is modeled off of a SIG MCX. It's called the Clatter Carbine, which is kind of funny because the MCX, one of the versions of the MCX is the SIG MCX Rattler. So that's probably why they called it the Clatter Carbine instead of Rattler. They also have it gray, which is interesting because there's, I forget which versions of the MCX are painted this color. But anyway, the things we have on here are, that is a SIG collapsing stock. I do not care for the MCX. It insists upon itself. I know what you mean. This, I'm pretty sure that what they're trying to replicate with this is the SIG MCX LVAW, or some clone of the LVAW. LVAW stands for Low Visibility Assault Weapon. It is a 300 blackout short barrel rifle / machine gun that has a suppressor that is not integral, but the barrel stops right here. So you kind of need to have the suppressor on there, because if you don't have it, then it's just going to be shooting a bunch of flames out of it right where your hand would go. So what we have on this is that is a Magpul grip that is definitely inspired by a PMag. It even has the same base plate on it, so it's like one of the 40 round PMags. You have the no forward assist version, which I think is what the LVAW has. The magnifier is an EOTech G33 magnifier, I believe is the correct nomenclature. This is a Unity magnifier mount. The optic that's on there is an Aimpoint Acro. I'm pretty sure that this is inspired by the... Well, actually, hang on. I had said that it was the... Oh my god, I can't remember the name of the fucking company now. Son of a bitch. Is it a Unity riser? No, I don't think it's the Unity riser. Because the Unity riser looks more like scaffolding. Well, it's thicker. It looks like it's made out of I-beams. And then there's the Unity fast mount, which that one has integrated iron sights in it. Scalarworks. Is it the Scalarworks mount? It might be Scalarworks. It's close to the Scalarworks mount, but not quite. So I thought it was Scalarworks, but now looking at it again, I don't think so. Is it Strike Industries? No, it isn't. All right, well, I'm not sure who makes that mount. I know I've seen it before. Maybe it's an Arasaka mount. I can't remember. Don't worry about it. The rail covers are made by Railscales. That button is 100% based off of a Unity remote switch. I think it's it's based off of the Unity button. And then this is definitely based off of an Engall. Which, interestingly, the lockout screws are still in there. So these screws, the point of these is basically so you can't accidentally put the optic on too high power. Because there's a low power, which is vision safe. So if you accidentally shine the laser in someone's face, you're not going to give them impromptu laser eye surgery. And then there's a high power mode, which is what everyone always wants. And usually there's a lockout screw that's on there. So if you accidentally push it all the way over and then the laser goes across someone's face, you don't give them laser eye surgery. Because if you have it on high power and you shine someone in the eyes, you probably will burn out. You probably will burn their retinas horribly. But yeah, anyway, that is based off of a Engol laser. And then the flashlight is... So the flashlight is a Surefire scout light. But interestingly, I think that body is based off of an Arasaka body. I don't remember exactly what body that is. But the head is definitely based off of a Surefire scout. And then it's a Surefire scout tail cap. And then I don't know who made this suppressor. It has the same like window punch thing that one of Sig Sauer's earlier suppressors that they don't make anymore had that same type of like window punch thing on it. If I get too close, yep. If I get too close to the wall, he does like a canted grip for it. That's fun. That's cool. Oh. Oh, no, that's just the light on his belt. Okay. I thought the light on the gun was actually working. First person optic look? Yeah, sure. Oh, that's right. You don't look through the dot. I think I have that disabled. Hang on. That is in... Why is there a flashlight if no work? I don't know, man. There we go. Dot sight perspective. Does it actually have to be in first person? Weird! That's goofy. They went to all the effort to put this gun in here, and then they with like the red dot and shit, and then you can't actually use it. Yeah, I turned dot sight perspective on. It just doesn't seem to do anything. That's kind of goofy. But oh well. It probably only works for the handguns. All right, and then we got one more gun to look at. The Redemption! Those engravings offer no tactical advantage whatsoever. There, I got that line out of the way. So yeah, it's a Thompson Center. Oh man, I used to know how to tell the difference between a Contender and an Encore. So there's two versions of the Thompson Center handguns. There's the Thompson Center Encore and the Thompson Center Contender. I can't remember how to tell the difference between the two of them. Not that it matters, because the difference is... They're pretty much the same. I think one has like a slightly thicker frame. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool. So I don't like engraving on guns, but I actually kind of like the fucking skull on the side of this. This shit's fucking cool. This is dumb as shit, but I also kind of fucking like it. If it was just like a Punisher skull or something, I would be like, that is the dumbest fucking shit. But that's actually kind of fucking cool. I actually really like the fluting on the barrel. I really like those really fine flutes. That's really cool. Break action single shot pistol. This custom version of a mid 20th century model delivers immense firepower. Uses rifle ammo. Oh shit. Okay. The way you reload this is you pull back on this lever, and then the barrel basically like snaps downwards. You're supposed to push the barrel down with your hand. You're not supposed to just like flick it forward. And then usually these just have extractors, not ejectors. So that means that when you fire it and you open it, you have to then grab the round and pull the round out yourself. Ejectors are where you open it and it goes boop and pops the round out of it. Ejectors are subjectively way cooler than extractors. Ejectors are always cooler, but they are more complex. Also, this is a single action, which means you have to manually pull the hammer back every time. Shoot it. You know what? There's some liquors right outside, so yeah, why not? Yeah. Oh, this when I was talking earlier about how the characters kind of do this weird little like football lunge when you tap directions. Well, now he's not going to do it. Thanks, Leon. You only got one round? It's fine. Oh, well. Yeah, if I need to reload it, I'm going to need more than one bullet. I will indeed show the zombies the power of Alakablam! There, we get 3 rifle bullets. And I got the Matilda as well, so I can shoot the Matilda. Why are you putting a loophole delta point on there? Come on. That is the wrong stock for the... Okay. What stock is that? It's a made-up one. Don't worry about it. That stock does not actually exist. One of the cool things about the VP70 is the stock is also the holster. So the butt of the stock hinges open, and you can drop the handgun into it. Which is pretty cool.
This must be the room.
Probably. Damn, he reloads that fast. God damn, he reloads that thing fast. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's cool as shit.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
I also like how the guns sound in this game. Oh, what the shit? Oh, it won't do it unless it's completely empty. I'm pretty sure that compensator is attached to the frame, not the barrel. That's weird. Oh, shit! Holy fuck, they actually knew what they were doing when they made it rotating barrel. Holy shit! Because if it's rotating barrel, the compensator can't be attached to the barrel. I'm just gonna dump the magazine, hang on. Beep boop. Leon, I need you to hold the gun up in the air, please. I can't tell. I can't see it! Yeah, that compensator is like actually attached to the frame instead of the barrel. That's really fucking cool. What, explain? Okay, so the way rotating barrel works is when you fire the gun, the bolt or the slide and the barrel are going to move backwards a short distance. Then the barrel is going to rotate, let's just say like 20 degrees. And then that is what's going to unlock it. The slide will move the rest of the way backwards. Because the barrel rotates, that means you can't attach the compensator to it. Because if so, then that means both the compensator and the barrel are going to have to rotate together. So therefore, you have to attach the compensator to something else, i.e. the end of the frame. That's really cool. I really like that. They, like, actually kind of knew what they were doing when they did that. I know that the VP70 is not a rotating barrel, but it's cool that they made it so that the compensator would actually work. Fucking good job, guys. Yay, 4,000 credits. And, like, I don't think there's any other... Yeah, that stock is goofy, though. Interestingly, it does actually still have the burst mechanism on it, but yeah, it's goofy. It doesn't normally look like this. It's kind of just a big brick. Also, I wonder if the trigger is better now. Because the VP70 trigger kind of sucks ass. It's not a good trigger. It's incredibly heavy and incredibly gritty. It doesn't feel good. And then, oh god. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is the machine gun that the zombies are using in the game. It's like it's a clone of a Mach 11. But it's semi-auto only, and it fires from a closed bolt, and it's made by a company called Masterpiece Arms. I forget what the exact model is. They're not very good. Oh, I missed some Mr. Raccoons! I can't believe it! I want to know what this is. I want to know what it looks like, but I'm gonna have to like actually play the game more to unlock stuff. So. Oh, yeah, there she is. She's using it in this one. She's using the Masterpiece Arms, whatever the hell it is, in this. And also, I am like 99% positive that is a fucking Pro Mag magazine for it, which would be yeah, another reason why the zombies would not actually be able to get an amount more than I don't even know, 3 rounds out of the gun. Oh god, Grace, what are you using a Blackhawk Serpalock holster? Pointed directly at your femoral artery. Why are you... God, I hope she's not using a 320 in that. I think I know who makes that bag, too. I think that's a 511. I think it's a 511 tactical bag. Hair physics. Woo! Honk. You thought I was trying to look at her butt, didn't you? No. I was trying to look at the gun. It's a SIG P232, which is actually a decent little 380 pistol. And I kind of want one. They're neat. I think they're cool. I think they're pretty cool. I do wonder if they have one of the, yeah, they do have one of the elite guards. And I'm pretty sure he has the exact same kit on as them. I'm pretty sure he has the... Yeah, he does have the exact same kit, because I was looking at them yesterday. Okay, so this IFAC... Oh my god! Dude, holy shit, they got so much shit right about this! Holy fuck! Capcom, whatever you are paying the people that are setting up the tactical gear on your dudes for your games, whatever you're paying them, it's not fucking enough. It is, this kit is so fucking good. Okay, so this IFAC is, I'm pretty sure, is that the Blue Force Gear IFAC? No, that's not the Blue Force Gear IFAC. Who makes that one? Fuck, I can't remember. It doesn't matter. This IFAC is a very real IFAC. This thing right here, if you watch my video that I did about IFACs, this is a needle for chest decompression. This one right here is just a Sharpie. He's got trauma shears in the IFAC. I don't remember who makes this magazine pouch, but I know I've seen it before. I'm sorry I'm blanking on who made most of these mag pouches, but this is a Chemlight dispenser. It's not an EpiPen. Nope. This basically contains a big fuck off needle that if someone has a collapsed lung, you shove the needle into basically their chest or side at a very specific point. I'm not going to go into all the details on that. You shove it in there and it basically like helps reinflate their lung. Yeah, and then he's got a tourniquet. This is a tourniquet holder. This is a Chemlight dispenser, and then he's got a bunch of IR Chemlights right here. His pants are Cry Precision G3 combat pants with the knee pads built into them. That is just kind of the standard for super cool guy pants. It's just always Cry Precision G3s. The plate carrier. So I said yesterday that the plate carrier was a Spirit of Systems thing. It is not a Spirit of Systems thing, but it is a Spirit of Systems plate carrier. I believe it's like the LV-119 or something. And then this is a Spirit of Systems placard on the front. The radio is a PRC-148. I'm pretty sure this pouch is a Spirit of Systems pouch. And then I still don't know what this is. I'm assuming it's some kind of multi-tool. I don't recognize it. I'm sorry. The gas mask is... So, Hunk's original gas mask is, it's the same one the SAS uses. I don't remember the name of it. I'm sorry. This one, I think, is based off of a Scott M95. Is that an Avon gas mask? No, but the other dudes are wearing Avon gas masks. Avon S10? Yeah, thank you. I think it's the Avon S10. Wait, is it? Hang on. Yeah, so the SAS gas mask is the Avon S10. But I think... No, I'm sorry. This is not the Scott M95. And because I can't remember what it is off the top of my head, I'm not going to spend a bunch of time, like, looking it up. I'm sorry. But it's definitely inspired by that gas mask. That's kind of cool. He's basically just wearing pretty much just absolutely bog standard aviator gloves. I'm pretty sure his combat shirt is made by Cry Precision as well. And then he's using a P320 because Sig paid somebody a bunch of money for this. And then the elite guards, they are wearing, again, Avon gas, or they're wearing Avon gas masks. I just don't remember specifically what gas mask model that is. I'm sorry. They also have it set up in a PAPR configuration. PAPR stands for Powered Air Personal Air Respirator Powered? It's something along those lines. Basically, there's a battery pack in here, and this sucks in air through these two filters and then just pumps it directly into the mask. They also have GPNVGs that fold up in a weird way. I don't know what model GPNVGs those are. I'm sorry. Helmets. I don't know what model helmet that is because there's a lot of high-cut helmets now. But then they have, it's probably like an Ops Core helmet, if I had to guess. And then, the headphones are Ops Core amp headphones. And then they actually have, they got so much shit right about the gear. Holy shit! Dude, are you fucking kidding me? God, I wish I could zoom in more. They have fucking, this thing, I forget who makes this, but it's a Disco 32 is the name of this thing. And what this thing is it plugs into the down lead off of, it plugs into the down lead off of comms. And then you can plug it into a radio, but then you can also use this to connect via Bluetooth to, like, a phone. That's really funny. I don't know why they just strapped it to the back of their helmet instead of actually using it, but that's what that is. It's called a Disco 32. And then they have S&S Precision, I think it's called an Axe mount, that has a Surefire Scout Light on it that is the Scout Light Vampire version, and the Vampire version allows you to do white or IR light. So, yeah, seriously, the shit that they did for the gear in this game, they did such a good job. Hang on, let's look at Xeno's drip real quick. The fucking drip on this man! Stylish as fuck! He killed a man for those beetle boots. You know he did. Also, it's really funny that the gloves look like basket weave. For, like on holsters. Like, he's so fucking cool, he doesn't give a shit. He's so cool looking, he doesn't give a shit if you make fun of him for wearing the fucking glasses with flip-up sunglasses lenses. Why buy jacket if not going to wear? Because the drip! The drip, my guy! You know he's never looked at an explosion once in his life! He has a fuckboy earring? He does have a fuckboy earring, but, you know, the rest of the drip is... it's immaculate. And then, yeah, like I was saying, Leon's, the light on Leon's belt is a Streamlight, Sidewinder compact. I don't know who makes this holster, though it kind of looks like a T-Rex Arms holster. I don't know who makes that belt. And he's got a Spiritus Systems pouch. No tourniquet, though. Where's your tourniquet, Leon? Fuck are you gonna do if you get shot? Come on, man. I also don't know who makes this, like, chest rig setup. I want to say it's Spiritus Systems, but I don't recognize it. This, the way this is done, this looks like Spiritus, but I'm not sure. Anyway. Is he wearing black multicam? Yeah, he is wearing black multicam. Black multicam, the coolest version of multicam that doesn't blend in with jack shit. Fucking love black multicam. Cool as hell. Alright, anyway. Yeah, they did such a good job on the tactical shit, or on, like, on the guns and tactical gear in this game. It's so fucking cool. The chest rig reflects how many rounds you have for the Requiem. It does do that, which is really sick. I love it. Anyway. There's a mod where the lenses are flipped up and it's really funny. Oh, for fucking Xena. Holy shit. That's amazing. I want to install that mod. Alright, well, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much for sticking around to watch me just go on a tism rant about all the guns in this game. Thank you very much. I think that is an excellent spot to end for this evening. Thank you very much for tuning into the stream. Thank you guys very much for being here. Thank you so much to everyone who subscribed or gifted subscriptions or donated bits. You guys doing that enables me to continue making goofy content on the internet just like this. So thank you very much. Thank you to all the VOD watchers on YouTube. I really appreciate you guys. You missed RE9 gun rant? It'll be uploaded. Don't worry. Don't worry. I will upload the gun rant. You will be able to see it. It will be a VOD. I promise. Thank you to all the VOD watchers over on YouTube. Speaking of VODs. And even if all you guys did was you tuned into the stream, you sat through the ads, doing that really does help me out. So I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Did I miss Larry? Oh, shit. Larry will join us on the next stream. I promise Larry will join us on the next stream. Maybe he'll take us someplace fun, you know? Alright, guys. Well, thank you very much for being here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Wish Gucci healthy, everyone. Wish Gucci healthy. Thank you all so much. And I will see you guys in the next stream.